Hello, my MGTOW brothers. Let's go for a ride. I made my delivery, and now I have picked up a load of pallets, and we're going to take them to the pallet recycler guy. Of course, they decided to put a fucking parking lot at a Walmart with the loading dock. Because, hey, why not? Hello, hamster. Ah, I forgot the link. Okay. Face that guy, and we'll fly in the land of imagination. Click and see. You can be full of constipation. Hello, Phoenix. Hello, hamster. Hello, Grinch. Hello.
Chahuhua.
Chahuahua. How are
You're
you this fine morning, afternoon?
I'm, I'm good. Your link is unpinned, FYI.
I know, I know.
Okay.
Saw that as I was pulling out of the driveway, but I put the link in there and shall pin it, just not right now.
Yeah, no worries. Just wanted to make you aware.
Yeah. There's a truck pull off up here about 15, 20 miles, something like that, and I shall pull in there and pin it.
Where you at?
Springfield, Missouri.
Okay. Which Springfield?
Yeah, I realized that after I paused. I wonder if the list of states with a Springfield is longer or the list of states without a Springfield is longer.
Good question.
I don't believe Kansas has one, but I could be wrong about that. I don't know.
I should make one.
Possibly.
Plus. You've been watching all the drama between Elon and the Donald.
Yep. Now, I wonder how Elon knows about who's on the Epstein list.
Someone wrote yesterday, even the best fiction writers couldn't have written this.
I have absolutely, if Donald is on that list, I have no sympathy for him. But if this
Well,
is,
he self-admitted to flying around on Epstein's plane, but I think the caveat is he claims he was never at the island. But have you seen the videos of them shoulder to shoulder at some party? Fucking, I think Donald tells Jeffrey a joke and Jeffrey laughs. Come on.
well, I don't doubt that Donald was fucking Stormy Daniels. You know. So
She was
would
of
I put?
age.
Yeah, but if would I put it past him to fuck anybody that fucking got thrown in front of him? No, I would not.
Stormy Daniels was a woman.
Yes, but
So if Donald wants to fuck a woman, that's Donald's problem.
you're missing
Nope.
my point. My point is he has no moral. Now, here's the thing though. If the Donald is fucking innocent, he's gonna publish that list just to fucking prove Elon wrong. Regardless of whatever fucking legal bullshit they're trying to fucking use to stop the publication of that list. Because it's obvious to me that they're not going to be prosecuting anybody on that list, or they already would have.
Yeah, they would have been named in Ghislaine's trial.
Yeah. And all this does is fucking save people embarrassment. And, well, Does Donald think more about the fucking potential blackmail he could get out of these people?
Mhm.
Or is he more interested in saving his own reputation? But on the other hand, if he's guilty, then he's not going to want to have that list published. You driving?
Yeah. Well, you got the most powerful people in the world. How do you have no leverage over those people, but with this, you somewhat do. So it's unbelievable power.
Yeah.
I can't. The value of that blackmail value is just unfathomable.
Yes, but will one of them, who is a pseudo outsider, um, take out others to save himself? That is the question. In terms of wealth, Donald Trump isn't even, you know,
Oh,
he ain't
small
no,
fish.
he ain't nobody in terms of wealth. Now, power, on the other hand, he's got in spades, but it's transitory and is linked to his time in office.
That's right. It's for 4 years.
Yeah. Where are you off to this morning? Or this afternoon for you?
Yeah, back downtown Toronto. Toronto.
What are you going to fix?
The guy that I did the siding job for
Yeah?
asked me to change over his snow tires.
You're kidding me.
Nope. Two cars. His Tesla and his Audi.
Okay.
Be the first Tesla I've ever wrenched on. And pop my kid.
Hopefully you'll be able to, you know, change the tire.
Probably have to go into the fucking display and reset the tire monitor or something like that on the thing. Let the computer know that it's got summer tires on now. Yeah. Oh, you think that's useless? Another guy calls me today, says, "Are you home?" I'm like, "No, I'm out heading downtown. So what do you need?" He goes, "I my string trimmer." Oh, I need you to have a look at it for me. Okay, so what's wrong with it? He says, "Oh, it works. I just need you to load the line."
Oh, God.
Right? He needs me to fill the spool on it. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
I almost don't believe it. Yeah, I believe it, but I almost don't believe it.
I could show you the text.
I believe you. It's just like,
Yeah, he's where he comes from. They don't have any grass, so their yards are all just sand and rocks and stuff. Scorpions.
maybe a cactus.
I don't even know if they have cactus. Maybe an olive tree, or what's that one that they grow? Figs. I don't know. You don't have grass. I know that.
But what do the camels eat?
Hey, palm fronds. But yeah, load is string trimmer.
Yeah.
I've got a speed feed head still in the box. Maybe I should sell that to him and show him how it works.
Maybe.
So yeah, I told him I wouldn't be home till about 4. He's like, "All right, I'll see you then."
Okay.
Yeah. Well, a man can make a living, going around servicing the useless.
Yeah,
There's a lot of them.
yeah. And they got lots of money for some reason. I guess they're not completely useless.
Well, this guy with the tires, it's like, yeah, he's got a lot of money. He make more money in an hour than fucking most people make all day. Stop for the streetcar. All right, close your fucking doors. Come on. Ah, boy. This is the last month of school for the kiddies.
All right. Let's get that link pinned.
Pin it.
All right. I don't need to send a text message to Hemi or Grinch because, well, you guys are both already here. Hey, Vincent. Hey, Vincent. I have been having some online arguments with people about fucking passing, right? And I cannot get anybody to understand that driving slower costs you money. And these guys are pretending to be fucking 30-year behind the wheel and shit. I'm seriously doubting that they're fucking professional drivers. Am I wrong about this or not? Yeah. Like I'm governed at 68, and like Swift is governed, and a bunch of other people are governed at 65. And it at at 68, it takes me about 3.5 minutes to pass somebody if I'm not going to trigger any of the safety interlocks on their truck or mine. And it's robot Hemi.
Okay, I'll try again.
Yeah. And if they're basically saying, hey, just drive 65 like the rest of them guys. And I don't think that they understand that that's like $21.60 a day, right? If I drive 300 fucking days a year, that's 5,400 and something. I can't do that fucking math in my head. Just to fucking drop 3 miles an hour. That's kind of crazy that somebody would expect you to take a fucking over $5,000 pay cut not to piss people off who are fucking driving around their little four wheelers. Who would willingly fucking do that? I don't think somebody who makes their living driving would fucking do that, or even advocate for it.
Nope.
You know, it's all about maximizing your fucking earnings.
Goddamn German cars and their wheel bolts instead of studs.
Yeah, fucking Germans.
What the fuck's wrong with them? Squareheads can't tell them nothing.
I think it's all the fucking fermented cabbage, which I love, by the way. But I'm weird. I like black licorice and sauerkraut, but not at the same time, right?
Right.
Separately.
Separate. Ready for Formula One. This is a nice car. I'd like to take it for a rip.
Yeah, Audis are sweet.
This is a S5.
Mm. My parents have an Audi, and it's nice in the front seat. It's fucking
Yeah.
damn near impossible to get in and out of the back seat.
This one's a Sport Line.
Yeah, there's my folks are four door. I
Is it
don't know what
A series?
I have no idea. I can't remember.
Most likely. If you like German cars, they're nice. I'd rather have one of these over a BMW 5, I think. I think it's better looking.
I think they handle better too. It's fucking hilarious. The reason my dad got an Audi. Can he was he came down to visit me in Waco when I was living there,
Mm-hmm.
and at that time he was driving a fucking Lexus,
Okay.
and it was he keeps his cars for about 10 years, right?
Right.
So he shows up in this 10-year-old Lexus at the Mercedes dealership, and is walking around the fucking lot. And they wouldn't even fucking talk to him.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
So he went next door to the fucking Audi and they were really nice to him and fucking answered all of his questions, let him take a test drive. He didn't buy the car from there, but when he got back to Kansas, he bought one up there.
Right.
And he told them why, and they gave him a discount. So,
Why not?
and so when he went to go buy his next car, another fucking Audi.
It's simple steps like that is how you create brand loyalty.
Yep. Hey, Ian.
I notice he's flung a couple of the wheel weights off. I mean, hey, if you feel vibration, buddy, go take them back in for balance. Nice tires too. I bet you these are about like $300 a fucking piece.
Hello, urethra agape ape.
I will.
That's nasty.
I'm still waiting. This too shall pass hasn't passed yet.
Like a kidney stone.
That's what
Yeah.
he's talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, you got stones?
I've got one, and it's a 1/4 inch in diameter.
Wow.
I was doing the math on it. It was like 7/10 of a centimeter. That's 7 millimeters. Well, I've got a rifle that's a 7 millimeter. Oh, that's two. It's like 2.76, 0.276. I'm like, oh shit, that's gonna suck. Hopefully, my urethra is a 30 cal.
Well, if it won't, it will be now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hopefully it's not a 25 caliber because it's gonna really hurt.
You'll ream out.
Yeah. So, yeah, I've been fucked up all week.
Let's just hope it's not real sharp and pointy.
Well, they didn't say anything about that. They did a CT scan. They said it's dropped. It's sitting right at the bottom of the tube from your kidney to your bladder. It's just sitting there. And so I've got this medicine that's supposed to like relax all the tubes in your urinary tract. So I guess old geezers take it for prostate too. It opens up the prostate if they have prostate issues, so they can piss better.
So you're gonna be pissing your pants now?
No, I haven't had any issues with that. Probably get a hard on so hard a fucking cat couldn't scratch it. Who knows? But yeah,
Yep.
just sitting at home, fucking waiting for the rock to hit the porcelain. Still haven't eaten anything.
The worst pain I ever had in my life, man. Fucking kidney stone. Whew.
I don't think it's the worst pain I've ever had, but it's in the top 5 for sure.
Oh. Yeah.
It's been the longest enduring pain I've ever had. I mean, I broke bones that hurt real bad, but it didn't hurt real bad for 5 days.
Right.
So shingles was bad. I had shingles, and it felt like I was getting stabbed in the armpit with an ice pick every 5 seconds. That sucked. That lasted for about 48 hours before that went away, and it just hurt just kind of hurt. I'm drinking water like it's nobody's business, and then I gotta go pee in a jug to capture this fucking stone when it
Right.
finally comes out.
You can keep it.
I think I'll make a fucking necklace out of it.
You're gonna analyze it and find out it's 100% beef.
Yeah, that's what True Blood was talking shit. He was saying that yesterday on his stream. You eat too much meat. I got a kidney stone in 2 fucking weeks, huh? That's how long I've been on the diet.
This time.
Yeah, they're gonna cut it open and say it's bovine.
It's ribeye. That's okay. As long as you drink some vitamin C every day, you'll be all right, according to True Blood. So,
Actually, I said orange juice, but
well, it's citric acid.
yeah.
Well,
I
don't
don't
drink
have
it
to
like
drink
Saunders though.
Huh?
Don't drink it like Saunders though.
The long way?
Well, it's more vodka than it is orange juice.
Oh, yeah. We're not doing that. I haven't had anything to drink in quite a while. So I've lost 20 pounds. I'm just if I take a nice big dump, I'll probably lose another 3 or 4.
But are you collecting it for them to analyze it? Is that why?
They want me to.
Yeah, to find out whether it's calcium or protein or whatever.
Yeah.
I bet it's protein. Fucking protein from your fucking beef for breakfast fucking diet.
It might be. Don't know until I get the fucker out of me.
That's true.
Luckily, I'm on some pretty good medication that I actually got to sleep last night. I got about 9 hours of sleep.
Good.
I'd had about an hour
good.
a night for the last 4 nights, and now last night I got about 8 hours, 9 hours. Man, I felt good getting up.
Yeah, when I had mine, that's what sent me to the hospital. I couldn't fucking sleep. It was like 2 days no sleep. And whatever they gave me at the hospital, I fucking passed out.
They gave me fentanyl, 1 cc of fentanyl, and it dulled the pain and took it out, but that shit only lasts like 45 minutes to an hour, and then it came back with a vengeance. And so they gave me this other stuff.
Were you folded over for the half hour?
Oh fuck, it hurt. No,
You can't get fucking comfortable. It don't matter what position you go in.
Yeah, the only position I could sit in my bed, and if I crossed my legs and leaned forward so your arms were touching your feet, like you were just like a turtle shell, that would be the only way it wouldn't hurt. But you can't sleep like that, and you can't hold that position very long. Your legs fall asleep, and that gets real uncomfortable. But yeah, I couldn't sleep. I couldn't lay down. I couldn't fucking sit down. So standing up was the least painful. If I could have slept standing up, I would have. But yeah, I've had some problems getting. I'm freaking stuffed up. I can't take a shit. I don't know what's going on. So I've been taking that medicine for that to try to get unblocked. And so I have not eaten since 4 o'clock Monday afternoon was the last time I ate anything. So I'm doing like a 96-hour fast. Funny thing is I'm not hungry.
Too much pain.
Yeah, I don't feel any now. I took one of those pills at 8 o'clock last night, and they're only supposed to last up to 8 hours. And shit, I've got 14, 13 hours on this one, so I figured, well, I won't take another one until it starts hurting.
Well, I don't know about the stuff you're on, but when they had me on hydrocodone, I fucking got all constipated too. So
Well, that's what they gave me. They gave me hydrocodone, but that's for the if it gets really intense, like the pain gets really, really severe. I'm supposed to take one of those, but I haven't taken any. I've got this other stuff. Uh, remember the name of it? I'll grab it. Hold on.
But it's got codeine in it. It'll bung you up.
It's not a narcotic. It was told to me because when I went to the minor emergency, they said, "Oh, just take ibuprofen," and I'm like, "Yeah, right. That didn't do nothing." This stuff is called Toradol.
Toradol. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's like basically it's like supercharged ibuprofen,
Yeah. It's
and
like the only thing that'll cut a toothache.
it's working great, and it's not a narcotic. It's not an opiate.
no, it'll just kill your liver if you take too much of it.
Well, that's why I'm balancing it out. So
Yep.
will acetaminophen.
Yep.
I was
Which
taking Tylenol because that was the only thing that cut it the first night. That was the only thing that cut it the first night. To It was just bearable enough to get 2 hours of sleep. So, but yeah, they did blood work and did a complete run up on everything. Everything looks good. My white blood cell count's excellent, so I don't have an infection. It's just
Your blood looks like gravy.
it come out like brown gravy. They put it on some mashed potatoes and ate it in front of me, the bastard. I've got 2 ribeye steaks sitting in the fridge that I've had in there for days, and I'm like, God, I can't eat them, but I should cook them up and, and put them away so that I can at least when I get to start eating again, I can have little steak bites. Hate to see a $15 steak, two $15 steaks go in the shit can. I might just cut them up and give them to the dog. He'd like that.
Hell yeah.
Nice, nice thick ribeye steak cut up. Yeah. RO's in here talking shit.
what's he saying?
R.I.P. Mouthy ape.
I know it's the 6th, but what day of the week is it?
Friday.
Friday. Okay.
How far are you out of Springfield now?
Oh, I've already delivered in Springfield. I'm out of it probably 45, 50 miles, something like that.
Oh, you made it to Springfield last night then?
No, I made it this morning, delivered, picked up another load, and now I'm heading back. Actually, I'm going to go to Oklahoma. No, I'm going to Arkansas. Arkansas. But right there on the Arkansas-Oklahoma border.
Ah.
Yeah,
What's up, Whit?
I know.
What's up, Whit?
Well, would you like to hear Would you like to hear the latest crap with the company that I work for? They're trying to put me and another driver against each other.
What, they want to have you be a team driver?
No. What I'm saying is like, 1 second. They are basically what it is like I'm a driver. What it is is a shuttle run, right?
Yeah.
So I have basically shuttled this trailer from one end from where I came from all the way to the Ohio Indiana borderline, right? So that another driver picks it up. Oh, hell, okay.
Right.
And now the thing is, when things happen, you have to adjust accordingly, right? Logically is you adjust accordingly. Am I correct?
Yeah.
So when the one driver did get back till late and is about an hour or so behind because he's got to wait for his hours of service to come out, it's logically it makes more sense to, hey, sit back, chill at the house for a bit, let him get close. Stupid piece of shit. Let his hours meet up with you. Maybe you just start a little bit later, right? That would be the
Yeah.
logical thing, right? No, no, no. They want me to go when my hours. They want us to go whenever our hours return. But what they're going to do is they're going to basically give the other person a write up, right? Does that sound
But
right to you?
no, it doesn't. It
Yeah.
sounds like your company's in trouble, which I kind of know it is. And they're looking to fucking have any excuse to get rid of somebody.
Yep. Why I'm currently looking, but the problem is they get rid of one driver, they got to scramble to find another one. But the problem is nobody else wants my end of the run on my side. So they can't they can't get rid of me because nobody else. They're gonna spend a lot of time trying to find people to take it, and they know it, and I know it. You know, so there's a potential for them to lose two drivers.
Well, they don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
They don't.
Well,
You know, you're just a piece. You know, you're a number and a piece in the machine.
but see, but let's see.
That company hasn't been the same since Mike left to go sell whistles.
Yep. Well, what they don't know is that where I'm at, there's a whole bunch of other truck drivers that I've been talking that are from different companies that still had to have local area that is an area close to my house, relatively close to my house. I've already started talking to the drivers of those companies, and I've done research on two of them. So there's a potential for me to make more going to those companies. That makes any sense. But push comes shove, they keep playing these stupid games. They're gonna lose. They're gonna lose 2 drivers at the most inopportune time because one driver has to. It's gonna when he gets his bed med, he's gone. You know. Yeah, like I don't like being messed with. You know.
Yep.
Let me do my job. Let me work, and I'll do it to the best of my ability. Yes, I'm gonna have off days. Yes, I'm going to have sometimes I'm gonna have a bad week, but I'm gonna do my job to the best of my ability. So basically, what type of trouble are they in? So what type of trouble is my company in?
I don't know, Win, what type of truck you're driving.
I mean, I would say what type of trouble are they in? Trouble, not truck, trouble.
Well, they lost that huge fucking account. They fucking lost Amazon.
They lost a huge account.
So they've got all the guys that they had driving the Amazon routes, who I'm sure would be happy to fucking take your job.
Okay, well, there's another job.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. It's like, okay, so they've lost Amazon account. So what I'm gonna do is like, I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get out before they get out before they start hunting. You know?
Yeah. Get out while the getting's good.
Yep. You know, it's good. They'll find somebody else, and then they'll see how much of a joke, how ridiculous this run is, and you know, you know, you know how that goes. I at least want to make it to August, you know. Who's up here chopping vegetables?
Hemi's doing something else, but
Oh,
Changing wheels.
oh,
Taking off the winter tire.
see. Oh, what? What time? It's June. Well, you must be. Are you how?
We're in Canada.
Oh, that explains it. That explains it. That explains it. That explains it. Little pink socks, huh, Brandon? Little pink socks.
yeah.
Wow.
For you and me.
Ain't that Nebraska? You sit down to pee. Ain't that Nebraska? Ain't a Lee. Ain't that Nebraska? A bag of Dickie.
A bag
Little
of
pinks.
Dickies.
A little pink
Wow.
socks for you and me. Oh yeah, for you and
What is,
me.
is that supposed to be Father Saunders?
Yes.
Wow, what did he do to you?
Nothing. He's my friend.
Okay, you just oh wow, with friends like you.
It's fucking
Wow.
hilarious. I
Yeah.
actually when I make these videos for Saunders, I let him see them first, and I give him the right of fucking refusal. If he doesn't like it, I will. I won't post it.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Well then, he's got a sense of humor.
Yeah, he does. He's a great guy. And it's all the whole song is all about fucking shit that's happened on his show, except for the pink songs.
The porn. What was the porn? The porn. Is that Nebraska porn?
Yeah, you've seen the Father's or the Saunders Eve commercials and shit like that.
Yep.
Yeah,
Ooh wee. Saunders Eve has done it again.
you know. You got to work on your redneck, man.
I know. Well, I am. So I do have a thing of Copenhagen in my mouth.
Well, that's a start.
I can't. Well, I can't do it too loud. I don't want to blow your eardrums out.
Yeah, give me a fucking rebel yell.
Saunders Eve done
That's a
again.
that's a that, that's a hog hauler.
Yeah, I know. Saunders Eve is done again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I decided to give me a thing, a tin of Copenhagen. You know.
Oh, in honor of your chew, I'll have a chew too. Mm-mm-mm. Little pinch between your cheek and gum.
Yep. Normally I'd be smoking a cigarette, but I gotta stop for a little bit, you know.
Yep.
Give, give my lungs just a little bit of a break. Because I'm like, I've been coughing for a bit. And say, you know what? I'm gonna give my lungs a break. I'm gonna let my lungs heal. Lungs ain't liking it too much. Give it about a week or two,
Yeah.
maybe a month, maybe a month. You know, let me be able to breathe for once in my life. I can already feel the effects, you know? Not smoking. Well, just gonna let you know now, my audio's shit now.
Okay.
I'm gonna let
Ever.
you. All right, 10-4.
Welcome to Arkansas, motherfuckers. Mr.
Must be
Hamster, sir.
construction season. Yeah, you in Missouri?
No, I'm in
Arkansas. Oh my God, you're going to the mothership down there at the Walmart? Oh,
Eventually, I have to make one stop first.
and then you get to go to the evil empire or whatever it's called. I'm just kidding.
Yes.
I like Walmart. They do a good
I-
job.
Uh,
Used to be better though. Remember back in the day?
yeah, back when Sam was alive.
Yep. They had the like the American-made products and various things. Now it's all obviously not.
Yeah. And they really do a number on fucking small town America.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely, yeah. I mean, the mom and pops can't compete. You just
No.
can't do it. So then again, unfortunate as that is, it could be that putting a Walmart in a smaller town maybe actually increases economic activity too. Probably not to offset, but it certainly is going to bring more people in, right? You drop a Walmart in West Elbow, Montana, people are going to drive into, so.
Right, but it doesn't enrich the area.
Right,
You
right,
know,
right.
because the concentration of wealth uh, is corporate.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But I mean, what's the alternative? What did we used to have? I don't know what you had in Kansas. We had what the hell did we have?
We had
Some
fucking,
weird stores. And Kmart was one, of course.
yeah.
Maybe Shopko would have been another one.
JC
Penney. Penny's is still around, believe it or not. They're actually doing pretty well, is what I've heard anyway.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Of course, we had Sears,
right. And Montgomery Wards.
Monkey Wards, yep. Yeah, I think maybe it wasn't. ShopRite that used to be a grocery store.
Right.
But we had this other place. I can't think of it. It's one town. It was like a Walmart sort of, but not quite as good.
Right.
Oh boy.
Walgreens.
Yeah, we had Walgreens. Yep. In New Jersey, we had a place called Two Guys. Two Guys, TWO. That was like a Walmart kind of place.
Almost everything in the little town that I grew up near, because the actual little town that I grew up near had nothing.
Yeah.
It had no national brand, no national chains except for the fucking Phillips 66 station.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah.
But the town that I was near, it had like a Napa and a J.C. Penney's.
Oh, that's not that's not so bad then. If you had a Penny's.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we had this little mall thing where they had J.C. Penney and Sears and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a little mall there too. But most everything was like downtown.
Yeah, well, the town where I grew up in as a teen, we didn't have anything. I mean, we had one gas station mostly. Occasionally we'd have two. But we had lots of churches and lots of bars. So there you go.
Yeah.
There was at least one bar per church. It was great.
Yeah. Very few of the businesses that I went to when I was young have stayed in business.
Right.
There's a sporting goods store that's still there.
Shit, I haven't been anywhere near where I
That's
grew up
about
for
it.
so long. I don't
about
even
it.
know what the hell they have there anymore. Guy I went to school with, he's running the bar there, but other than that, I have no idea. I guess they did have a cafe they put in eventually, but yeah. Vincent Van Go Fuck Yourself says, I'm in Iowa. There you go.
Vincent is a trucker too.
Yeah, yeah. And Rusty Sunshine Rivers is in the building. Oh my God.
I'm in Decatur, Arkansas, if you want to follow along on the hamster map. And we're going down to Siloam Springs.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry I didn't want to talk last night, but I hadn't eaten all day.
Oh, it's all right. No problem. You know what we talked about, so that's going to happen.
Yeah.
And then the other thing is definitely going to happen pretty soon. So
How's your dad?
that's the second part that's going to happen.
Okay.
Not good. Not good. His minutes are numbered. Nurse was supposed to go over there today and look at him, check him out, but the regular nurse that goes in, nah. He's not even waking up anymore. He's just laying there.
Yeah, that's the end.
Yeah. So it could have been that they started giving him some, believe it or not, they give him morphine. It's like, whoa, okay, for his pain. And then they gave him some kind of anti-anxiety something or other. So maybe he's just so relaxed he doesn't bother even getting up. So, but yeah, it's coming close. So I'll probably have to run down there when that happens.
Read it.
And you know me, I love Florida, especially when it's hot. It's my favorite place. Oh God.
Yeah.
Hey, did you guys hear Terrence Pop stream got whacked?
No, I didn't.
Whole channel got whacked.
That's fucked up.
Well, I was listening to Clary this morning. He claims that somebody hacked into his channel and started streaming about some crypto garbage or some shit. I don't know what it was all about, but apparently it's gone. So YouTube has to reinstate if they can.
If they do.
Right. I don't, maybe he had strikes on him. I don't know, right? Not sure. And then Chronic got whacked too, again.
Right, but that's
Yeah.
kind of expected.
He had sort of normal for Chronic. But I mean, Pop, he's doing God's work, trying to help people. And I don't know. But I mean, if they can verify that it wasn't him, they might restore his channel, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, they should be able to tell. All that shit's got, tracers on it. They should be able to figure it out.
If they bother.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll find out.
Because there's other parts of Pop's message that are not palatable to the powers that be.
That's true. That's true. No, I've always liked his stuff. He's always fun to watch.
But that's my favorite.
But Well, I think, if I'm not mistaken, he really slowed down on the booze. I think that's true. Because if you look at his stuff from 10 years ago, he was smashed a lot of the times. So I think he backed off on the booze a little bit, which is probably good.
Yeah, you can't keep that up forever.
No. I mean, he was drinking, whiskey, kind of drinking. It's like, oh, no.
Yeah.
Can't do that. So, yeah. And so it goes. I have been on YouTube's for 10 years. Oh my God. Imagine that.
Yeah, I started my first channel in 2014 and didn't really start making content until 2020.
Yeah. And then you started doing the road trip here.
Yeah.
Which was, because I'm sure I ran into you before you did the road trips. I'm sure I did.
Yeah.
And then I
But
remember when you trained.
It was only in passing, I
Yeah.
comment during one of your streams.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you started doing this, and I didn't watch for a while. I thought, oh, what the hell is this going to be? This doesn't sound fun, and it's fun as hell. This is great. So that whenever you started driving truck, I guess, what, 21, 22?
22.
22, yeah.
Summer of 22.
Yeah. I do remember. Because that's when you started the world tour.
Right. Before, I really had a lot of interaction with Rebel Against Defeat. He's the one that talked me into streaming.
Oh, really? No kidding.
Yeah. And then I would go on like Hammer Stream or Chronic Stream or something and call in. And
you may have even called into one of my streams. I know. It's crazy.
I believe I did, but
you never do any more, though, you bastard.
Well, you never fucking have call-in shows that I'm awake for.
Well, that's probably true, yeah. And I'm usually about 3/4 in the bag anyway, so what fun is it?
No, but that's no different than normal.
Oh. Shots fired. Shots fired. So, yeah. Anyway, the first thing, so I went ahead and agreed to that. So
good.
Yep. Now I got to go pee in a cup.
I think you'll be okay.
I think I'll probably make it. Yeah, I don't think I'll have a problem. Unless I suddenly decide I want to start smoking pot today.
Well, wait until you get to where you're going.
Mm-hmm. They got lots of it there. Yep, definitely. Yeah, I think I was there when they made it legal in Colorado, or right about when they started making it legal. I think I moved there in 2015, so I think it was somewhere in that vicinity they made it legal. And then pot stores started popping up all over the place, of course, as you can imagine.
Yeah.
The one, I don't know if I did a video on that or not, but there was one pot store right next to a Wendy's or something. It's like, well, that's perfect. There you go.
Yeah.
Get your Taco Bell. Get your munchies. Yep. Yeah.
Taco Bell would be great too.
Mm-hmm.
They love that shit. Especially the Canadian stoners like
the Canadian, yes, the Canadians. Yep, that's right. Yeah. Mr. Hemi Fourweed. I haven't been to a Taco Bell in years.
Oh,
literally years.
I couldn't. After going and eating good fucking Mexican food for ages, there's no way I'd put that garbage in my body.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But I mean, if you're got the munchies, a 7-layer burrito, it could work. I always loved those 7-layer burritos. I thought those were pretty good.
My favorite thing in there was the nacho fries.
Mm.
They put Dorito flavoring on the French fries, and then have their nacho cheese, which isn't really cheese, you know.
Right.
But that's damn fucking tasty. Horrible for you, but damn tasty.
Yeah, I could see where that'd be pretty good. Yeah. No, whenever if it's available, I like to go to Taco John's because Taco John's has potato olays. Love those. Potato olays. Hola.
But I would rather go to some fucking hole-in-the-wall Mexican joint where there's a lady about 50 in there cooking, and her fucking hot daughter's up front running the cash register, and fucking have fucking El Pastor street tacos. Oh,
Well, there's a place like that in Round Rock. I told you, Juarez Bakery.
they're all over fucking.
Oh, I know they're all over in Texas. Yeah, I know. But that was they made some good food there. It was really good. Then again, it's really hard to miss. You know, in like in Austin and Texas, it's pretty good, really, no matter where you go. Especially if you get like real Mexican people that know what they're doing.
You're in a good place if you see them make. Yeah, if you see them making their own fucking tortillas right there in the store, that's a place to fucking keep going back to.
Yep. Yeah, this Juarez place, they were a bakery, so they had all these fancy like Mexican style cakes and stuff, and it was really good, really good. But I mean, shit, you got Torchy's, you got there's all kinds of freaking places. Torchy's is more of a chain, but
Torchy's is fucking white man's taco.
Yeah, but I mean, they do a nice breakfast taco though. It's pretty good. Yeah. And you can go not Luby's. There's that gas station right on 35 there. They actually make really good breakfast tacos. It's not Luby's. Luby's is the buffet.
Right.
It's a gas station. It's right over there by Round Rock. They were good. They were pretty good. When I worked down there, each of us had every week one of us was assigned to bring in food for the meeting. So you get breakfast tacos, fruit, snacks, whatever.
Right. A real fucking Mexican breakfast tacos is fucking just beans and chorizo inside a fucking tortilla.
Yeah, that works for me too. Beans. Love it. Now, the barbecue places, I think they're hit or miss. What's your take on that?
I agree. The quality of the fucking Texas barbecue has gone down.
Has it? You think?
The last 20 years.
Oh, really?
I believe so, yeah. You don't go in and find a lot, if you're going to go to a real fucking Texas pit barbecue, I expect the pit master to actually be a pit master and not some schmuck working for minimum wage.
Right.
And like places like Rib Crib and fucking was that other one, Rudy's? I won't fucking touch them. The chain barbecue places.
Yeah. Well, I mean, apparently there's some up here. Maybe we'll try it soon. That's supposedly pretty good. I guess it's downtown somewhere. But I don't know. I mean, you got the
Salt and Smoke was not bad.
Oh yeah, no, it was pretty good. Sugar Fire is another one apparently that's pretty good. Although I don't like their sides are not so good. I didn't like their coleslaw. It wasn't. But I mean, you almost have to have a good coleslaw with barbecue. You have to.
Coleslaw, potato salad, both.
Beans. Yep. Yeah, I mean but because in Austin it's the one guy, that he was the big shit for a while. I can't think of his name, but you know, you'd have to wait in line for hours to get a freaking sandwich,
Right.
that kind of place.
Right.
I never went. It's like, I'm not going to wait 4 hours to get a fucking sandwich. Fuck that. I'm sorry. I'm sure it's good, but I don't think it's that good.
The place that I love to go in Austin, it was downtown on fucking 6th or 7th Street, whatever the street is with all the bars, but it wasn't in the fucking bar neighborhood. It was
Sure.
on the other side of downtown, just south, just south of the fucking governor's mansion. And it was this fucking place that had been there forever. They had their own ranch. They only served beef off of their ranch, and they only cooked as much as they had fucking meat that they had for the day. And this was a steakhouse. But all it had was fucking picnic tables.
And you just sat outside and ate, huh?
No, they had like 2 or 3 tables inside and then like 2 or 3 tables outside. So.
Oh, okay. I hear you.
They were all flat iron grills. And they had these potato wedges that were just absolutely fucking phenomenal. And you got either your choice of steak and a salad, or your choice of steak and a salad with potato wedges. You know, that's
sure.
it. They maybe some days they'd have a fucking pie.
Yep. Here's the menu, short and sweet.
Yeah.
You want potato wedges with that or not? And that's it. I like it.
It was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Absolutely the highest quality fucking beef. Really.
Well, I don't think you can really get decent meat at the grocery store anymore. I've just never been happy at all. You know, you buy their whatever Prime Choice or some shit. It tastes like shit. I think the only way to do it is really to go to a real butcher.
Yeah.
And that's another thing with Walmart is they put fucking MSG in their beef. You know that?
No, I didn't.
Yes, now you do. Yep. They put natural flavorings in their ground beef. Why would you have to do that? That seems excessive.
Such low quality fucking
That's
meat.
what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah. So it's got to have some flavor, I guess, to it.
Well, I think it's because they give the fucking cattle so many goddamn hormones and then feed them
corn. Yeah.
At the feedlot.
Yeah. Cows are not meant to eat corn. That's just that simple. They're not. That's not their thing. But it makes them fat, right?
Yeah.
That should give human beings a reason to pause and think about that for a minute. They feed cows to make them fat. Arvero says, I bought ground beef once at Wally World. I got sick. Yeah. I haven't been sick, but I just, yeah. I mean, you get ripped off as well. I'm sure you're aware of this, Brandon, because you're a smart guy. If you go get some kind of prepackaged, I don't know, turkey breast or something, they dump 30% water in the damn thing. So you're paying, $10 a pound for this shit, but you're paying for like half of that's water or whatever. It's like, come on now.
Yeah. That used to be against the law.
Well, it isn't anymore, apparently. Includes an X amount of water for flavor and whatever. Okay. So sometimes if something looks like it's a good deal, look at the amount of water they stuff in there. You might be paying $3 for just water in a pound of shit. It's like, come on now. These people's crazy, man. It's crazy. All right. Let's see here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't need to do this yet. All right. Is that a Panda Express there on the right?
That is. And a Waffle House.
Wow. Got to have a Waffle House.
If you're going to have civilization, you sure do.
Well, I mean, if you like MMA fighting, you can get that too there.
Yeah.
At about 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, usually on the weekends.
Yeah.
I've got about 2 more miles to go. And then I drop this load of pallets off and head back to the mothership.
How far is that to Bentonville?
Bentonville's maybe a half hour.
Not too bad then.
No.
Then you got to get a whole. Oh yeah, well Arkansas is nice places. It's very nice. And I understand, excuse me, the northwestern part up by Bentonville, it's starting to get all ritzy. Housing prices going up, all that.
Oh God, is it ever?
Yeah. Getting all bougie, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
I mean, where isn't housing prices? Well, St. Louis, for one place.
Well, there's different places where housing prices are going down. Like Austin, right now, is in a fucking slump.
Mm-hmm. Denver prices have reduced by 3-4% over the past year.
And so is Florida. Florida's going down too.
Well, Florida's going to shit because the insurance, you can't buy insurance there anymore.
Yeah.
It's $10,000 a year for fucking house insurance. It's like, what are you kidding? So that's why I kind of wondered what the hell we're going to do with, after the old man goes. What the hell are we going to do with the house? It's probably only worth about 175, maybe, in the current market. Where just a few years ago, he could have got about 350 for it. Seriously. So yeah, it's getting crazy down there. My opinion of Florida is just too much. Too many people. Too much heat. Too many bugs. A lot of old people.
I take it that's not going to be your retirement.
I don't think so.
Not going to be your retirement place.
I don't think so. I don't like it. I don't like Florida. Then again, as I get a little older, maybe I'll change my mind. I don't know. I mean, one of the advantages, of course, would be there's zero income tax today, but they just like Texas, they tax the fuck out of you everywhere else. Oh, we ain't got no income tax. Yeah, but how much is a fee to get that copied at the register office? $75 or whatever. It's like, oh my God. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll probably wind up selling it. Or, I don't know, keep it. Who knows? But if you're not local, that's just a real pain in the ass, right? If you try to be a landlord or something, it's just
yeah.
And of course, there are some folks in Florida. They call it Florida man for a reason. They're a little sketchy,
Yeah.
to say the least. It's like that whole state is full of rusty rivers. Oh my God! Stop it. Rusty's primo compared to some of those freaking. Oof.
Well, Rusty is from remember.
Is he from Florida?
Yeah.
No shit, I didn't know. Well, there you go, Florida man Rusty. Hammer's Florida man too, by the way. He was just pinging me last night. Uh-oh.
No, I'm looking at my map.
Susan's evil claws back from the grave. Arvero says, I haven't ate barbecue for decades. Well, you better get on that then, sir. Grinchy says, tacos make me go to the John. Oh.
Yeah. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? There it is, ProPack.
Grinch says, in my town, there's a pot store next to a pot store. Oh, perfect. RO says, R.I.P. hamster assassin. What? I ain't going nowhere. Yo.
Where's the receiving office?
Mr. Hemi Fourweed is backstage.
Pardon me, brother. Hey, where's the receiving office? ProPack? Yeah. It's the water stock is right there on the left. Okay. Ramp, stairs, door right there. All right, thank you. I'll be back in a bit.
I will be here. Awaiting the news. Mr. Hemi Fourweed, hello.
When Grinch says tacos make him go to the John, he should have said tacos make him go to the Juan.
The Juan. Well, I think he was referring to Taco John's. You know, we have Taco John's down here. You might not have it in Canada, but
no, we don't.
It's a taco place that was invented or started in Cheyenne, Wyoming. Oh yeah,
A place that's known for their tacos. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And they're kind of here in the Midwest. They're, I mean, you know, for fast food tacos, they're all right. You know, I mean, you're not going to get gourmet. Again, I think it's, you know, as Americanized as Taco Bell is, I think Taco John's is even a little bit more Americanized. Then again, I haven't been there for a long time, so they may have changed up. Who knows? I mean, you're Canadian. Yeah. Still dealing with the old man. So
right on.
But I mean, you Canadians, you guys don't like spice anyway, so it's all bland food for you, isn't it? Or
you know, they fought wars for spices and curries, right?
That's true. They did. Yeah, that's right. Oh, that's true. Canada has a French and a British heritage. So you guys probably have, shawarmas or whatever. I don't know. In your big cities, you probably have that kind of stuff.
Yeah, the Grinch says he's got pot shops next to pot shops. We got shawarma shops next to shawarma shops.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What do they call that? It's a kebab, right? Where you get the. It's kind of like what do they call it? Like in England, it's it's just a kebab or a spice bag or whatever they call it in Ireland. You get a bag of stuff.
Donaires.
Yeah.
I got a spice bag for you.
Oh, don't show us your spice bag, Brandon, please. Yeah, we were just talking about the various downfall of a lot of food, it seems, these days, Mr. Hemi. This isn't very good.
No.
No, it's not very good.
It's sealed. I got a lock on it. Say what?
Is it used asset?
Yeah, it's pallets.
Balance? Okay. Thank you.
They've been poisoning us for years, hamster.
Yep. Oh, you're right. You're not wrong. And that's where, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., as kind of weird as he sort of seems, he's on the right track. Get rid of the red dyes.
But it's like, from what I've now I may be completely ignorant, but what I've seen is now these companies, they've been told they can't use these products anymore, but they have 4 years to clean up their fucking act.
Right.
Well, what happens in 4 years, hamster?
What happens in 4 years is probably just extend it. Another 4 years. Yeah. What's that?
And then another election. And then what? They fucking reverse everything that they've tried to do in 4 years?
Yep. Probably. Yeah. Probably. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. And then when they want to ban some of this stuff, they just go to the court, right? They say, oh, they don't have the authority to do that. I think big food, though, I think they're getting the message. It's like, you guys have been feeding us horseshit for so long. We're tired of it. We don't want to eat it anymore. But yet people will. They'll eat Doritos and all that shit. Drink Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew's got bromine in it. Come on. Brominated vegetable oil.
Given the reality of tariffs, wouldn't it be more profitable for them to, stop making this stuff overseas and export what they make domestically? And to do that, they have to clean up the fucking shit.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody in the world wants American food. Wonder
That's right.
why.
Well, I mean, even I'm sure you've seen the videos where it is. Yeah, literally. The macaroni and cheese in England or even Canada probably is different than the stuff we get down here because they use artificial dyes.
Dinner.
Yeah,
we call it Kraft dinner.
Yeah.
It's named after dinner because it's so substantial.
There you go. Kraft dinner, yeah. But yeah, I mean, all these artificial dyes and all this poison. A lot of countries around the world, they don't allow this stuff. You can't use it.
If you've got GMO shit in your fucking product, they won't sell it.
Nope.
For some reason, the Chinese seem to be taking our soybeans, and they're all GMO, right?
Yeah, but that's China. They're fucking worse than us.
Well, that's probably true. But I mean, the soybeans, a lot of that stuff is made into what is that stuff? I hate it, but
estrogen.
What is that?
What
no, well, it is, pseudoestrogen. But what do they make out of it? That spongy stuff.
Tofu.
Tofu, yeah. I'm not a big fan of tofu. I don't like it. But that's their sort of tradition in Asia. I don't like that stuff. It's like a bleh.
An Asian guy once told me if its back faces the sky when it walks, you can eat it.
What was that?
If its back faces the sky when it walks, you can eat it.
Ah, okay,
Yep.
gotcha.
Yep.
Well, I just I just read about the annual dog eating festival in some place in China. So there you go.
Sponsored by Nathan's Hot Dog.
They grill up the dogs. It's like Jesus. Okay.
Protein is protein.
I mean, I suppose if you're starving to death, what are you going to do? But I don't think they're starving to death. This is just kind of weird. So they chop up and cook the dogs. It's like, God. And one place does the cats. There's a big cat festival somewhere too, where they find all the stray cats and they cook them.
That's what's going to happen when they outlaw all these unnatural food dyes and stuff. These toxins. They're going to now dye the food with fucking bugs, and they'll say, "Well, it's natural."
Well, they already do. The little beetles they crush up. Yeah, that's true. They already do that. It's some South American red bug or something. They dry them up, make them into powder, and put it in like strawberry ice cream and stuff.
And they have 4 different names for it. So when you're looking on the ingredient list, you won't recognize it.
Mm-hmm. Well, did you know, and maybe it still happens, artificial vanilla flavor is made from beaver gonads? For assholes? Assholes, yeah.
Yeah, an adrenal gland in the beaver's rectum.
Yep.
It's a castor gland, I believe it's called.
I mean, don't you sit there sometimes, Mr. Hemi, and say, how in the fuck did they ever figure that out? How did they ever get the idea?
Lick the beaver's ass and it tastes like vanilla.
I guess, yeah, jeez. Or somebody baked a beaver and, they noticed that part of it tasted better for some reason. It's like, hey.
Well, it probably happened because, all right, here we are killing all these fucking beavers. What do we do with the beaver parts we don't need? Because nobody wants to eat fucking beaver meat. So they hired some fucking scientist to sit around and fucking, identify different fucking things that you could do with a beaver.
Mm.
And this fucker sat down one day and was looking at the fucking asshole. It was the last thing he was fucking wanting to touch, but he's like, fuck, that smells pretty good. I wonder how it tastes. Oh, fuck, it's like fucking vanilla. Holy shit. Manna from heaven.
Mm.
All right, I'll be right back. I got to get unhooked from this piece of fucking shit.
It's for you.
I'm getting a call. It's not from Florida, so it's something else.
You're ignoring the call.
I am. Well, it's 970, so that's, I think, Denver. Huh. All right. Let's see, because the nurse is 507. So.
It could be your Publishers Clearinghouse sweepstakes. You've won.
You too can win $10 billion.
Yeah.
Just buy a bunch of magazines that you don't need. Oh, yeah. But just remember, Mr. Hemi, in Canada, you don't have to buy a magazine to qualify for the prize. Wink. Yeah, sure.
But you won't win.
You won't win. That's right. Oh, okay. They left a message. Oh, geez. Okay.
We're asking you to call us back at 877.
Here, I'm going to mute myself. I got to listen to this.
Yeah, you should.
If I could find the damn mute button. No, there it is on the bottom.
looking for any old green tagged Walmart trailer. Gotta have green tag though. There's one with a green tag.
Well, it wasn't Publishers Clearinghouse. It was the Red Cross looking for a blood donation.
Oh,
So I think they have
Well,
one here next week,
You
so
say-
I'll go do that.
you say sorry. You only donate sperm.
Oh. Everybody should donate blood. It's good for people. They like it. Blood.
Really?
It's
You
what
know-
makes you
you know-
live.
You know what they do with it, right?
Probably throw it in the fucking landfill. I don't know.
No,
Probably.
they make pharmaceuticals from it, and they
Do they?
fucking get rich. You get rich.
Really?
Yeah. People believe it's all life saving. No, that's a small portion of what blood services do with your donation. Their real money is selling it to pharmaceutical companies to make medications.
I didn't know
So
that.
you give them free product or free raw resource for them to fucking make money on. Fuck those guys. They should pay you for your donation.
So tell us how you really think. what your real feelings here are.
My old man, he's got plaques because he's like a 50-year blood donor. Like he's been donating blood since the fucking 60s, right? And then they send him an award every so often. Oh, 25 years, 50 years, whatever, right? And when he what was it? Oh, he's got the cancer. It's in his blood. It's like a leukemia, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they were still willing to take his donation. He told them, he said, "I've got blood cancer," and they're like, "Oh,
Really?
no way." Yeah, and he said, "Fuck this." He lost, it soured his taste for the Canadian Blood Services. He didn't, and then I told him about, after the jab, they weren't going to scrutinize that product either. So guess what you're getting? Yeah. I think we need to make our own pure blood bank.
There you go. Well, maybe it works a little different in Canada, but here they ask you that you have like 50 questions you have to answer.
Mm-hmm.
Like, have you ever had a hamburger in England, for example? Or have you ever had Zags with a man or a woman for money and stuff like that? All kinds of stuff.
They'll reject you here for gay sex and intravenous drug use.
Yeah,
they
ask you that too.
Wouldn't reject it. They wouldn't reject him for blood cancer. So
that's weird. But was he doing like a plasma giveaway? Maybe that's different.
I'm not sure, but just as a fucking layman, I don't know nothing about it. That just sounds pretty sus. Imagine giving somebody fucking cancer by transfusing fucking cancer-laden blood into them.
Right.
Like, I don't know if it works that way or not, but let's just err on the side of caution.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it could have been they were doing the plasma stuff, which is different. They run you through a machine and just extract your red blood cells.
He was always a giver of both because he's one of the rare own eggs, right?
Oh.
So he's a universal donor. His blood can be given to anybody, right? So they really want his donation.
Sure. Yeah, I am not an O.
When he was a cop. When he was a cop, he got on board all that because he believed it, saved people's lives on the operating table and stuff. And perhaps it did a long, long time ago, but now it's a look into it. It's a fucking probably $1 billion industry.
But I mean, do they just take? And I mean, I'm playing devil's advocate here, I guess, a little bit because I don't know. But do they take the stuff that's going to expire and maybe sell it, or I don't know.
Yeah, I don't
'Cause, I mean, what
believe
are you
so.
going to do with it if you got expiring blood? You got to do something with it.
I think they take whatever. They have a volume that they need to make their medications, you know. Yeah,
What are the
we don't know how the sausage is made in a lot of things, you know? Like the opiates that the pharmaceutical company makes. Where does the opium come from again? You know?
It's synthetic.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
some, and then some of it's come from the fucking same illegal opium fields that we try to fucking burn up. The DEA wants to get rid of.
I don't know. I think most of it's synthetic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
I would think it's easier to make the synthetic than it is to go out and harvest poppies. I would think. Mr. Hemi is on fire today, by the way, Brandon.
I'm lit. It's Friday.
He is lit. It's 2:20. It's close enough to 4:20. Have a day.
Close enough. It's close enough. It's always close enough.
That's right. Even if it's 10 minutes to the hour, it's only, it's close enough. It's fine.
Well, I'm dragging through traffic right now, so I gotta wait till I get home. But
No wonder he's getting a little cranky today. I see. Now we know. We know the secret now.
Hey, he always carries a gummy in his pocket in case of emergencies.
It's good to be prepared. He was a Canadian Boy Scout. Be prepared.
Toronto traffic would drive anybody to fucking drink.
Yeah. Yeah, especially on a Friday. Ooh.
Well, you'll appreciate this. We had a radio host up here that he got a job down in LA, made the big show, so to speak.
Yeah.
So he moved to LA, and every for the first few months when he left, he would call back to the old radio station and let everybody know how he was going. He was quite the celebrity in Toronto. Anyway, he said they talk about LA traffic, and he's now experienced them both, and he said Toronto is on par.
Very similar. Huh? Yeah.
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 It's hard to tell any difference.
The thing about St. Louis is they overbuilt their roads here, and the population declined. So the roads are not terrible. Traffic isn't that bad, unless there's an accident or something. If there's an accident, all bets are off. Who knows what's going to happen there?
Well, that's a special circumstance.
Yeah, just regular traffic isn't too bad. It's full, but it's not horrible. Like fucking Denver or LA or fucking Austin. Huh. Oh God.
Terrible.
I mean, why even bother going on 35? There's just no point. Yeah.
And I don't know what our air quality is today, but there's a smog. Ugh.
Don't you guys have a lot of fires up there somewhere?
Perhaps.
Yeah.
What, the women practicing fire fighting again?
No.
Female firefighting crew.
They can't just feel that the fire should go away. They have to do something.
All female hotshots.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. No, we got the smoke coming down here, even in the U.S. Minnesota and Wisconsin. So there must be some fire up in Canada somewhere.
Another motorcycle on the fucking shoulder. See, that's the third one.
Come on, you piece of shit. Yar!
Yar. Now it's off to Bentonville, huh?
Yep.
That's your last stop of the day, then, or you only been on 3 hours?
I've got to go into the office and find out. Probably not my last stop.
Ah, gotcha.
Are you going to get reprimanded?
No. For what?
Oh,
Doing my job?
well, no. Well, I heard there were some complaint calls made about you lately, so I was wondering if you were going to get your pee-pee spanked.
Oh yeah, I called one in the other day. So I forgot to tell you.
No, I my company knows that I stream, and they have their camera in my truck, and I have my camera in my truck.
Oh, they monitor you all the time. Is that right?
Yeah,
Or
they've
Oh
even
wow.
got one. looking at me. Hi.
Or maybe you're being called in for an interrogation.
I'm not being called in.
Yeah.
I was in the office the day that fucking man in Lutopia called my company, or at least said that he called my company. Nobody said shit to me.
Interesting.
But now,
So I guess
the cops have been called on you. What have the cops said to you? Have they questioned you yet?
Why would the cops worry about what I'm fucking doing?
Just cause
You know,
they got a complaint.
just because I said something mean about a pedophile?
oh,
They're complaint driven. You know.
Yeah. Okay.
old movie fan says, "Is there a link?" You betcha. Oh my God. Yes, there is.
I thought
I'm gonna copy this
I
link.
put one up.
I thought you pinned it.
You didn't pin it though. It's in the
I
it's in
did.
the thing.
I'll pin it when
Oh,
I get
geez,
the button.
it gives you the long freaking link. Okay. Hey, old movie fan, just
I
scroll
could've
up to the
swore-
top. It's right there. Yeah, it's
Where were you yesterday
way up at
when
the
I was
top.
trying to get a hold of you? I was driving past your house twice yesterday.
Oh, Mr. Hemi, he put in the short stream. Okay, or the short thing. Yep.
Short bus.
Short
Get on the
bus.
short bus.
Get on the short bus. Save link, copy link address. So how do you do that? How do you get the short?
I don't know. I copied it from the web address at the top of the page.
Huh. Oh, that one up there. Oh, yeah, I got you. Got you. StreamYard. Yeah, I see it. Okay. So we're gonna talk to Mr. EZ today. That'd be fun.
It's possible. I hope you've got 30 seconds to spare.
Don't blink, you might miss him. Oh my God. Is it by the way, is it hot down there, by the way, Brandon?
It's 80 degrees.
Oh, it's not too bad.
No.
It's raining like freaking crazy up here. Like inches of rain.
Right. That all came through. I spent the evening near Springfield, Missouri, so that came through this morning.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I
we
guess
got
it's
puddles and all
to
kinds of
you
shit.
now.
Yep. The sky is getting brighter, but it still looks like it's raining. Not as much right now. But. Oh, and by the way, Brandon.
Yes.
We have a Friday the 13th next week. So
Excellent.
there you go.
Excellent.
There you go.
We'll have to have a special stream.
Indeed.
A golden stream.
You know it.
We'll break some mirrors and get some black cats and all that. It'll be fun.
Or a rocky stream in homage to Ape. A gritty stream.
Yeah.
That's the nitty gritty.
Yep. Nitty gritty ape man.
Jeez. Zombro says there's no link. It's right there. Zombro, what are you doing?
I just dumped it.
He's having a senior moment.
Ah, well, it happens.
Yeah.
Here, I'll dump it in as well.
Take it down, Pepsi.
Oh, I've already taken like 5 dumps today. It's amazing.
Is that healthy?
Yes. Old movie fan is retracting all his messages. That son of a bitch.
You can't see me.
He says,
Ninja.
old movie fan says, no, it's not. Then Hemi puts the link in, and it's like, it's not here. It's like, it's right here. What are you doing? Zombro says there's no link.
Switch to all messages instead of top messages.
Yeah.
It should post anyway because it's been posted by a moderator, so you should see it regardless. But
Yeah, go to the live chat, not the top chat. But it should just be there. I'm seeing it. It's right in front of me. He's probably on the wrong chat setting or something.
probably on the Jameson.
Oh, yeah, that could be. Could be. Is that his poison of choice, Jameson?
Yeah, I believe so. He'll confirm. He'll let you know what he likes.
I'm in all comments. It should be live chat. Yeah, all messages are visible. Okay, let me try this. Old. Here it is. Two Jamesons in. Oh, no. 2 bottles? Or there's a link right there, Zombro. That's right. Look for your name and me, and there it is. Can't miss it. Maybe he's not just having a highball, he's having the whole bottle. I still don't know how to freaking didn't pin that to the thing. I'm gonna have to figure that out. I don't know how to do that. But then again, I'm kind of a Luddite. You know, I'm more like an Amish person. Don't use this newfangled technology shit. Come on, man.
Yeah. Like buttons and zippers.
Mm-mm. No way.
There, that should be a wall of links.
I see it. Yep.
Click anything, Eric.
Anything that looks like a link, click on it. It'll be fine.
If Riggs was saying that, don't do it. But it's not Riggs.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah. You don't see me, old movie fan?
It's got us blocked.
Well, maybe.
Hello,
maybe
Eric.
Ah, you sir.
Okay.
Hey.
The only people that was showing up were Grinch, Psyche Soap, and Killjoy. I had to use Psyche Soap's link to join. No one else was showing up.
How is that even possible, sir?
I don't know.
Are you sure you haven't had 2 bottles of Jameson today?
Oh, I'm 100% sure. My neighbor came over. We had a couple of shots together.
Nice. How's it going, you big fuddy duddy you?
Not
Everything
bad.
good?
Not bad at all.
Yeah.
Not bad at all.
It's always good to hear from you, man.
Same here. Good, you guys are doing good.
Always love to hear your voice because you're a fun guy.
I appreciate that. Glad you
But
guys are
then-
doing well.
We're trying
You
to keep
are
you here
not-
more than 10 seconds, so
Tom
we're
Brody-
doing our best.
Don't listen to fucking hamster. You are not a mushroom. He told you you're a fungi, but you are not a mushroom. You're a real boy.
He's a real boy. Ah.
Well, thank you.
What's cooking down south? Is it hot?
Yeah, we had some nasty storms last night. Nasty storms. A few
Yeah,
tornadoes.
we had another tornado go through here a couple days ago. Yeah.
Yeah, we had a few tornadoes touch down. They were only F1 and F2s, but I'll still take it over western Oklahoma.
Yeah. Is that where they have a lot of tornadoes and shit?
Oh yeah, they get the 4 and 5s over there a lot.
Mm. Well, there's a lot of prairie out there, so I suppose that makes sense.
Yeah, well, tornadoes need flat land for the up and down draft. So
Yeah.
when you have hills, it diminishes their ability to form, and if they do form, they're not as powerful. So
Yeah, it kind of breaks them up a little bit. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
so I was. But yeah,
That's
no,
probably
Hemi wasn't showing up on my screen. You weren't showing up on my screen. All I had on the people posting, even in the top chat and all chat, was Psyche Soap, Killjoy, and Grinch. I had to use Psyche Soap to join the chat.
Did you get a virus in your computer or something? What the hell is going on?
I don't know. This phone's ridiculous. Brandon said he called me and texted me and everything else yesterday. From what I heard just now on the on his stream, I never got anything. Nothing.
Yeah,
it went
Brandon.
straight to your voice. It went to your voicemail.
No,
Yeah.
I got nothing. Absolutely nothing. The last call I got that registered was 3 days ago from my brother.
That's weird. You might not have to reboot your phone, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Power it off. Yeah. When the phones start acting weird like that, that's probably what a solution.
I've had nothing but problems with this thing since I upgraded from Boost Mobile.
What kind of phone is it?
It's a Verizon Samsung Android.
Yeah, I have a Samsung here from work, and it's a nice phone. I mean, it seems to work
No,
right.
it's good. It's got a lot of memory. You know, lets me do a lot with my the chess stuff that I do and everything. You know, I can open up a lot of websites, but for some odd reason, though, communication has always been a problem with it.
Huh.
And Hemi and Brandon can attest. I've had nothing but issues with this.
That's crazy. I still have my old phone here from like 2018. Seems to work.
Yeah.
Rotary.
Yeah.
Hey, my mother had a rotary phone up until 2018 before she moved down here.
Yeah. Well, I had a rotary phone as a kid, certainly.
You
And
had a wooden crank
line.
wall phone as a kid.
What's that?
You had one of those wooden box crank wall phones as a kid.
It wasn't quite that bad, but
You know who had one of those? One of my aunts.
she was actually using it, or just like a museum piece?
More of a museum piece, but it was still on her wall. She just never took it down. My aunt Dorothy, I think it was. My aunt Dorothy in Brooklyn.
Kansas? Oh.
No, Brooklyn.
My grandpa had the guts out of that thing, and he would use it to get worms for fishing. You stick the two ends of the wires about a foot apart and crank on that fucker, and the worms come up.
Oh yeah,
Growler.
Yeah.
my mom said that she remembers hearing and reading about people using those old crank phones during a storm and getting if the pole got struck by lightning, getting shocked or killed. I never knew that, but I guess it's plausible.
Well, Hamster's the electrical engineer. He'd be able to tell you.
Yes. Is that true, Hamster? Can you die from from a lightning strike on a phone line?
I imagine
Okay.
if they don't have, I can't hear Hamster now. Is he
No,
talking? Okay.
I don't know.
Oh, he's muted.
Oh, he's muted. Okay.
Ah. That means he's fapping. Okay.
People are shocked when they find out how bad of an electrical engineer Hamster is.
Hey, Vero, good seeing you, sir. Psyche Soap, thank you for posting that link. Appreciate it. I don't know what was going on, but I'll reboot my phone and see what the hell's going on later. But I just wanted
It's
to
too
jump
bad
in
we
and say,
can't take the batteries. I remember, I used to fix all kinds of shit. Being able to take your battery out and put it
take
back
your
in.
battery out. Yeah. Well, they don't want to do that because of the NSA.
Yeah. Fuckers.
Because you used to be able to just take your battery out and then go wherever you want, pop the battery back in and make a call and then disappear again.
Yeah.
This way they can always track you.
Well, I remember when they were starting to fucking put GPS on all the phones and have it turned on all the time so the police could fucking find you if you got kidnapped. Because they had some fucking girl in Kansas City that got fucking nabbed. And they said, oh, well, we need to have these on all the time because she was alive and we could have found her before they killed her if we'd have been able to trace her phone. Well,
Remember David Petraeus, that retired general when he was becoming the head of the CIA. Remember his testimony before the Senate was, the goal is to get everybody to have smart technology in their house so we can observe and listen and monitor everything. So this isn't by accident. It's all planned.
oh, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if some of these crimes that they use to justify this stuff aren't carried out by the very same people.
Anyway, you guys take care. Have a good day, guys.
Bye,
God
Eric.
bless.
Bye.
And he's gone.
And I will put her back on big screen so you guys can see how pretty it is here in West Central Arkansas.
Wait a minute, I blinked and he's gone already. What the hell?
Oh, you've been fucking muted for 5 minutes, brother.
Yeah, I know. I got a call from down south. So. Not that call, just an update. So. I had to get the information. So. Yeah, things are proceeding as we expect. So it shouldn't be too long now.
Well, I'm glad you got to speak with him yesterday.
Yeah, that was. I wish somebody would have warned me. I probably would have recorded it, but you could barely understand him. It wasn't good. So I'm glad he got to talk to us anyway. But yeah, he's apparently doesn't respond. He can't hear. It's over. Right. It's gonna happen. So, but I mean, like I said, that's the way life is. That's the end of it.
Yep.
And I hope I can go with the 75 and out plan, but only God can tell us what's going to happen, right?
Well, your dad is close to 90, isn't he?
He's 90, yeah, almost 90.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, shit.
Yeah.
If I get 90, I won't be unhappy about that, So
Can't feel cheated. That's for sure.
Oh no, he definitely got his money's worth for sure. You don't even want to know how many women this guy had. He was a fucking Chad. Oh my God, he was a Chad. Yeah, he was. Oof. Dark skin, accent, beautiful hair. Oh fuck, the women just they were throwing panties at this guy all the time. It was pretty crazy. And can you guess which type of girl he preferred? What kind of hair he liked? Any ideas? Yes, gingers. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. So yeah, he lived through World War II, by the way. And he was in occupied Hungary at the time when the Germans took over. So, and he got bombed probably by the British, and he's got this huge scar in his ass cheek from getting shrapnel in his ass. So, pretty crazy stuff.
And Hemi, I'm in the town of Highville.
Oh my God, it's 2:52. Close enough. Toke it up, bro.
Well, they're starting to put up the tents for the fireworks stands.
Oh my God, is that? Yeah, that's right. It's a month away. Wow.
Next weekend will be Father's Day. Will you make it that long, Hamster? Will you make it another week?
No. Nope. No. I'd be surprised if he makes it a few more hours, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's out of it. That was the the nurse that was checking in on him. Yeah, he's done. It's over. So just a matter of when the old heart stops beating and he goes to the next phase, whatever that might be. So it's the weirdest damn thing though, is now you have to start thinking about, oh God, I have to call a funeral home. All this kind of shit. You never think of that, right?
No.
Yeah, well now you got to worry about it. It's like, oh boy. So yeah, it's over for him. But again, 90. What are you going to do?
Right. No.
I think. Well, I mean, my mother went a little young, but you know, still what, 79, I guess she was, or 80. I think I'd be all right with that.
Right.
I'll take whatever. You know, it's not my choice. You know, what are you gonna do if you're disappointed? It's like, I'll just gonna fucking kill you.
Mm-hmm.
I personally, you know, like I was telling you yesterday, I want to go with a fucking massive coronary, and just bam, you're done.
Yep. It's over. Yep. Doesn't mean it's as we've already discussed. It's not a matter of if. It's going to happen. It's just when and how long you're going to linger on before you keel over and die. That's all there is to it, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, if you are a believer, you know, it's a good thing for you, right?
Yeah.
You're going to heaven potentially. If you're not a believer, well, you might be going the other way. Elevator down only for you. But it's quite interesting to see this whole thing because I have determined I don't want that, right? I don't want to piss myself in bed for months and then die. That's ridiculous. So I got to set something up with respect to that, so I don't have to burden my kid with it. You know.
Catheter.
What's that?
A catheter.
Oh,
You won't
Jesus.
You won't piss your bed.
I don't think they make one small enough for me. I mean, that's another thing to think about, though, is that I'd feel as young as I did when I was 30, but I'm not 30. I'm 60. You know, you're crawling right up to the, oh my God, it's your turn. I was talking to my cousin the other day, and she's like, I said, well, you know, when the old man's gone, I'm next. There's no other, you know, that's it. So her parents are in their late 80s at this point.
Do you feel like you're 30?
Yeah, I do actually. I don't feel much different. I'm a little fatter. Imagine that.
So go put up a fence this weekend. You'll feel like you're 60.
Ooh, yeah. Well, I didn't say anything about manual labor, but then again, I've always been kind of a pussy. So when it came to manual labor, it always sucked. So it would suck when I'm 30 or not. So yeah. But you know, there you go. You get your life. That's it.
Yeah.
On the other side of 50, if you get to 100, you know, say you get 100, you got 40 years. That's it, right? Most of your life is behind you at this point. Oh, Hemi, you're younger though, right? You're in your 40s or
49.
Yeah. You're getting right to the halfway point. So all you could do is, I guess, try to make sure you got all your, you know, provisions and whatever, and then it happens. Whatever happens, happens.
Don't leave a mess for anybody. You know?
Don't do. I'm sorry.
Don't leave a mess for anybody. Have all the
That's what I'm
ends
saying.
tied up
Right.
for everyone. You know, don't be a burden. Everything taken care of. All you guys will have to do is just, you know, maybe sign this or sign that. And, But you know,
haul my carcass into the crematorium, and we're done. That's it. It's over. So.
I'm even getting planted for free myself. I've got it set up so that I can get you ever heard of the Neptune Society?
No.
The Neptune Society runs crematoria all over the United States.
Oh.
And I'm prepaid for them, and then I get a free burial in any national cemetery.
Oh, that's right. Because you're a veteran. That's right.
Yeah. Yep.
This place down in Florida, it's oh shit, somebody's calling me. It's $1,189 to, cook you. To do the bake, to do the barbecue. So that's not terrible, right?
Long pig barbecue.
Yeah. So they don't even give you the shake. It's just the bake. Apparently these people throw you in a cardboard box, apparently approved by the state of Florida, and then they wheel you in there and take care of business.
Are you at a place where you can do a computer search?
Yeah.
Look for obese woman catches crematorium on fire.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
And when you find that YouTube video, please play it. It's going to be like in local news station.
Yeah, I see it. The 500-pound grease fire. Oh God. Here, I better preview this. Oh no. Oh God. Let's see here. Yeah. All right, hold on. Are you sure you want to share this? All right. Share screen. Yeah. Go ahead. All right. I'll blow it up. You ready?
Which was around noon today.
It happened as an employee was cremating a 500-pound body. Brent Solomon is live right now. Brent, what did that manager tell you about this?
Well, the manager actually just told me he may have to close now for several days after an incident that the 3 people working here at the time never saw coming. Right now, cleanup and restoration crews are on site after black smoke could be seen billowing straight from this smokestack. In fact, the fire marshal...
Jesus, that's quite a fire there. Holy shit. Jesus.
Saw coming. Right now, cleanup and restoration crews are on site after black smoke could be seen billowing straight from this smokestack. In fact, the fire marshal is now ruling it an accident. When it comes to handling obese bodies, management here at the Southside Cremation Company says extra steps are taken to ensure the cremation process goes smoothly. The manager says the worker took all the right steps, but because this particular situation involved a 500-pound body.
Whoa! 500-pound person. Holy Jesus.
But because this particular situation involved a 500-pound body, things took an unexpected turn, one that's never happened in the 20 years he's been in business here.
There was no negligence involved in it. My guys, we did all we could, and there was nothing once it started. The grease hit the roof and started.
Sounds like New Orleans, Louisiana there.
There was nothing once it started. The grease hit the roof and started the fire. The only thing we could do is dial 911, get the fire department here.
Have you ever handled a body that large before?
Oh yeah, we specialize. Everybody calls us for the large body.
They specialize in fat people. Oh my God.
We are the biggest numbers.
How fucking morbid is
because they don't want this.
to happen to them.
They don't want this to happen to it.
They give you a volume discount.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, well, I guess I better go on a diet then. I don't want to be, too fat and start the crematorium on fire. Oh my God. Holy Jesus God. Oh my God. Let's finish it off here.
All right, there were 3 bodies on site at the time of this fire, but the manager says none were damaged in the process. As for that 500-pound body, Hendricks says he will be able to finish preparing it as scheduled today. Taking you back alive now, I want you to walk with me right over here, and you can see some of the rubble that's left behind.
Jesus
As a result of this fire. We have seen incidents like this before at cremation companies all over the nation, but Hendricks says he never thought he'd be next. But he says faith has gotten him through all these years, and that's what he's leaning on right now as he works to clean up and then get back to business. That's the very latest from Henrico. Brent Solomon, NBC 12.
Now, how do you suppose they deal with it? They got to scrape the person off the roof, or ew? It's horrible stuff. Not good.
Throw a little baking soda on there.
Oh my God.
I'll be right back.
The grease coming off her just lit up, man.
Oh Jesus, that's terrible. Wow. I mean, realistically, what would one do? Chop it in. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, smaller pieces.
Smaller pieces, I guess. Yeah. Let's see here. Somebody just called. Okay.
Maybe a slower bake. Renders better. Renders down more.
Maybe, yeah. I don't know how this all works. I know when after my mother died, we had the bake done, and they give you her remains in a box, like a cardboard box.
Yeah, here you go.
And it's quite heavy. I was surprised. I mean, she was probably a 110-pound woman, and that box was probably like 15 pounds. It's like, Jesus. Again, all these things you suddenly are surprised by. You never even thought of them. It's like, wow, okay. So, yeah, the old man, he's not very fat, so we don't have to worry about starting the crematorium on fire. Jesus. Oh, my God.
You like that hamster?
That was pretty funny. That's just an oddball thing. That's really odd.
Oh, we were talking about cremating people, so.
Well, I mean, you just don't think about it, right? It's like, oh, I never thought of that. Well, now you know. When they start rendering the body,
big greasy ham.
Mm-hmm. A large person, yeah, they're going to have a lot of fat. So, wow. All right, guys, I got to go to the beer store. I'll be right back.
We made him hungry. He's got to go get something.
Hungry and some beer. Yes. All right, see ya.
Bye. Maybe he's going for some barbecue.
We are going to Zone T. And drop this trailer in T. All right. $152 minus 68. Well, Hemi, yesterday it took me fucking an hour and a half to get a new job. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
going to shut the stream down, and if I get a new job, I will start a new stream.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. So no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. And do you have anything to add to that?
Lose some weight before you hit the crematorium, and don't bring your girlfriends around here. Fat ones or skinny ones or any of them.
What's that, Sam?
He agrees.
Huh? All right. So be good to each other and help a brother out. MGTOW is for normal men, and the golden age of MGTOW is ahead of us. So peace out, brothers, and I will catch you on the road again tomorrow. And get what was those pillows, the special pillows for Grinch, so he can sleep in the chair without hurting his neck. You know, they kind of look like a horseshoe.
A cervical pillow.
Yeah, a cervix pillow for Grinch. All right, brothers. If we're going again, I'll put you back on. If not, bye bye.